my name's Gilbert Soloway, and I'd like to once again thank you for coming out, making your way here. One thing for sure, if you're here, you definitely pay attention to social media because it changed a couple of times just to get here. But that's all because they were relentless to have this show put together in honor of you and your kids for the opportunity. So I think that alone deserves one clap and applause for them being courageous to keep it going. So throughout the day, you'll be hearing us come on and off and just try to direct you. We're trying to have the smoothest show possible. So I ask you to please, if you hear someone talking, they're not paying attention, share it with them. Let them know that they're having a first call in the ring. You know, we've got to keep this show going because there are going to be two shows. So it's important that we move through as quickly as possible. With that, we're going to start with a prayer, and I ask you to please stand. We have Joy Peppers who's going to lead us in prayer, and thank you.
Good morning. Dear Heavenly Father, thank you for the blessings and safe arrival of the families and participants to this show. Please provide everyone with your grace and patience each step of the way. Continue to bless and guide everyone through these epic times. We thank you for the opportunities you so abundantly bestow upon us. Continue to make everyone good stewards and walk in your light. Thank you for always being there for us. Bless and protect everyone as they go throughout each of our lives, and particularly today. In Christ's name we pray. Amen.
I'd like to also continue with Brittany Habe, who's going to lead us with the national anthem. I ask you to please remove your hats and let's do the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you very much. Brittany, that was beautiful. Great job. Once again, now as we get started, I just wanted to tell you, from experience having kids in 4-H, it takes a lot of work to put on any kind of show. So with that, the next person we're introduced is Michelle Bolero. She took this and ran with it, and there's been some stumbles and troubles, but you know what? At the end, she's put one fabulous show together. This is the best dressed barn I've ever been to in a long time. So I just want to congratulate her on that. And she knows that she did a great job, her family, and all the volunteers, and especially the sponsors.
Thank you, Gilbert. Welcome to the first Helotes Fall Classic. I want to first thank God for this opportunity and standing here today with all of you. Secondly, the sponsors. My wonderful husband, Roy Bolero, my 3 beautiful daughters, McCall, Michaela, Mackenzie, and their amazing boyfriends, Jimmy, Jordan, and Jaden, and my mom and dad. I would like to thank all the volunteers who behind the scenes have made this happen.
We could not have made this happen without all of you. It's not about the shining trophies, the purple ribbons, or champion plaques. It takes numerous hours in the barn, endless chores, daily washing, regular exercising, blood, sweat, and tears to raise a champion. Every minute of every day, efforts leads to one belief appearance in the show ring, with the outcome resting in a single judge's opinion. Today, it seems that in order for a child to have success in their future sports career, they must begin playing by the time they can walk. When children pursue athletics at such an early point in their life, their performance often peaks prematurely, or they become bored with the sport before they can earn their college scholarships. Self-drive, honesty, and integrity are the final skills that define youth livestock exhibitors as cream of the crop. Thomas Edison said, "Opportunity is missed by most when it comes dressed in overalls and looks like work." Most farm kids portray an undoubtedly hard work ethic and persistent demeanor. They are not afraid to get their hands dirty in order to gain the results they envision. You get out what you put into it. It is an understatement in the midst of agricultural. When it comes to showing livestock, an individual not only reaps physical rewards at shows, but more importantly, gains underlining skills that will never be replaced. Thank you to the judges who have graciously given us their time to help these kids prosper and to benefit and to teach them the importance of graciously winning and losing. And at the end of the day, know that they all are winners. Through this pandemic and the surreal reality of COVID, several venues were scheduled, only to be told the venue was a no-go. Lots of scrambling to change with the intent the show must and will go on. By the grace of God, this is happening today. The proceeds of this show will go to the kids at the Walter Gerlach Show and the Bear County Stock Show. Thank you to the participants and the families who have come out to support everyone. Welcome, and thank you to the producers and film crew for making this part of the whole experience a true reality. Lights, camera, action. Let's let the show begin.
At this time, I'd like to bring out our judge for our first show, Mr. Ty Chumley, and he's going to tell us his bio, and please give him a hand for coming out today and being here.
Ty Chumley lives right here in San Antonio. Graduated from Texas A&M University. Charter member of the the first coach in the history of Texas State, right? He is an animal science professor and livestock judging coach at Palo Alto College. He is also a consultant for the Heart Brand Beef Company. His spring agricultural team attended Texas A&M Kingsville for Ag Olympics, where they brought home the gold for the first time in Ag Olympic history. Let's welcome Ty Chumley. First class of Pee-wees, our first call Pee-wees.
Just a reminder, there is the holding pin in the back. As we get the peewees in the ring, I'm going to start calling out the juniors next. So I need you to be ready, get ready, your pigs ready. We're going to try to move through this pretty quick since we have 5 different classes of showmanship. You know, if the old timers, it's about time to start stretching, do some body work, trying to get yourself ready to come out and show a pig. You know, this Pee Wee show, I mean, it's today's technology. You should be able to reflect back for years to come, and you're going to see that little child has grown to be a young adult and eventually will compete here in the old timers. So this is probably the cutest thing to see them out in the ring and have an opportunity. And please support them. I'd appreciate it. Pee-wee is going to be anyone under 3rd grade. So that means if you're under the age of possibly 8 years old, you'll be a Pee-wee. Our junior division will be 3rd through 5th grade. 3rd through 5th grade on the juniors.
Best route to get around from
really just right here to this corner, and there's a second aisle, and then you take a left, and that's the entrance. That's really the only way, Mike. I think it's gonna be your best bet. There's a peak scale right there. That should be the aisle. Just past that peak scale. We are asking that you please clear the aisle, especially if you're gonna be in the aisle that leads to the back of the holding ring. I ask you to please leave that clear so that we can get pigs in here. We have some pigs that are coming from way outside the barn, so we are going to have to work together to get them here. That means that if you see someone still coming, I need you to sort of give me a heads up. You're still got someone coming to the ring. Second call, Pee-wee. Second call, Pee-wee. I encourage you to also, if you have an opportunity, to come out, see how the ring is set up. I believe it might be easier to come on the right side of the show ring to the second aisle and then turn left into the holding ring. I encourage you to please do that. That way you're prepared as we get into the show of classes. We're getting ready to start off with the Pee Wee. That's going to be anyone under 3rd grade. The Pee Wee class will be anyone under 3rd grade. Thank you. Last call for Pee Wees. As soon as they go in the ring, we will start calling first call on your juniors. That's going to be anyone from 3rd grade to 5th grade. Let's get this show on the road. We're getting ready to enter the ring. First call for juniors, first call for juniors, 3rd grade, 5th grade. Make your way to the holding ring.
All right, guys, let's get this party started. Hope y'all excited. Really excited to be out here with y'all today. Excited to work with a great group of people. Really excited to really be out here and during this time and be able to judge talk shows, working with great kids. Really cool to start off with our Pee-wees because that's our future. I think it's really important that these kids are having fun, that they enjoy this, that they get a good experience because they're going to be showing for the next hopefully 12 or 13 years. So really enjoy working with these kids. I ask each of your exhibitors today, what was their favorite thing about showing pigs? Because it's got to be fun. That's so important to me, so important to families, to get up here at 6 o'clock in the morning, watch pigs whether it's freezing rain or 90 degrees. So I think it's important that these young ones have fun and enjoy this. And I'm going to shake the hands of your Pee-wee Showman winner right now. This young man did a great job, kept that pig in front of me at all times, really did a good job showing off its attributes. He told me his favorite thing about pigs is making them walk, and the best thing about his pig was it keeps its head up. So good job, young man. Keep it up, and we'll see you in the show ring for many years to come.
Second call for juniors, and after that, you got about 1.5 minutes for the last call. This is a reminder, there's a $10 entrance fee for showmanship at the gate. Please bring a cash $10. $10 entry fee coming into the gate. Last call for juniors, last call for juniors.
It's going to be a little bit different this year just because it's over a longer period of time. I know Bear County is speaking in I don't know if they're good to us today. I know Judson has already told them that they're not coming back. So they know they were still waiting to hear. And so, well, I can tell you that in October when we told me they had or maybe they had 150. And so they were waiting to see because every day on the house they were doing. And so they were waiting to see but I'm just glad that we're getting to put the show together. Well, we're not going to do it.
I'm already over here.
That was my understanding with this particular show. They're not sure how
First call for intermediate, 6th grade through 8th grade. Intermediate, 6th to 8th grade. First call.
That's my goal between now and 50. So that way if there's some grandparents that want to be here, we'll have a separate. too with the YouTube channel anywhere that you have the internet access, they can watch it. And so
Guys, really good job showing out here. Really good job answering the questions. I think, it's so important that we understand, the attributes we want to see on these pigs, the things that we want to change. We really talk about maybe, the things the most fun you have showing that pig. It's one thing showing, but also understanding what that pig looks like, how it's built. I think it's very, very important. And I'm going to keep about 5 showmen out here right now, but the rest of y'all I'm going to release. Guys, y'all did a heck of a job. Keep working hard, okay? I'll see you on the winner's ring soon. So release these and keep this back 5 up. Thank you, guys.
We can try to keep that exit area clear as the pigs are going out. Please try to keep the exit aisle clear. That is to the left of the rear of the ring. We need the person that won the Pee-wee to please come up to the registration table. If you won Pee-wee, we need you to go to the registration table. Thank you. Second call for intermediate 6th or 8th grade. Second call.
As a professor and an educator, I really enjoy working with students. I think it's one of the most pleasant parts of my job. I got to work with the older students in the college age, but I really miss working with the younger ones because that passion, that joy that they have is so awesome to see. If my parents were here, they'd be like, hey, you need to make some grandbabies and start raising your own family of pig raisers, but that'll happen one of these days. But guys, really, really great kids. Give them a round of applause. Everything's yes, sir, no, sir. Really great kids. Give them a round of applause real quick. I think it's awesome today when you see kids that, really respect their elders, really, having a lot of fun, yes or no, sir, answer the questions, smiling the entire time. I think it's really important. I asked these students some questions about, what part of the hogs were, where was the loin, where was the ham, where they're going to show that pig. And I thought one exhibitor did an excellent job. I'm going to go and shake their hand. Great job, guys. I think we'll definitely see you on the winner's ring very, very soon. Really good job answering those questions. Y'all keep having fun. Enjoy the show ring. I hope to see y'all in San Antonio and Kerrville and up down the road. So very good job, guys.
Congratulations, all the participants. Congratulations, outstanding. Last call for intermediate. Last call for intermediate. Once again, I ask you to please leave the exit clear so we can get these hogs out as quickly as possible to their pen. If you notice, the judge is giving fist bumps, so, you know, due to COVID, it affects everything. So just have a polite little bump if you like. We'd greatly appreciate it. I'd like to announce our Pee Wee winner. His name is Ty Breimer. Ty Breimer, congratulations. We look forward to seeing you for years to come. You know, and then we have our junior. It's Tyden Diaz, a.k.a. Nugget. Nugget as our junior. I strongly suggest that as the show continues and we get into these juniors and seniors, that other younger generations come and sit and study how they're doing it, see how the judge is moving and what he's looking for. That way you can in turn be super competitive in the future. This is the most important time of a show, is showmanship, so you can see how to work your pigs.
Really good set of juniors out here today. I think, a lot of times when people see stock shows and they see, the way that those students drive that pig and really how they get in front of the judge, that's a really important part of that stock show, really important part of the showing the attributes of that pig. But one of the bigger parts to me in the showmanship is really knowing those pieces of that pig. I've never seen a perfect pig out there ever. I wish I did, wish I owned one, but I've never seen a perfect pig out there. So it's important to realize, what are the good things and things that can change. I asked each individual exhibitor, what's something that they like the best about the pig from a livestock judging standpoint, and what's something that they changed from their pig on the livestock judging standpoint. And I thought that the students that got pinned here did a really excellent job answering those questions. But guys, y'all are doing a heck of a job. All right, so keep it up, keep working hard. Really understand those pigs, understand what you're looking for as far as a livestock judge. And I know y'all gonna be winning very, very soon. So congratulations, guys.
Let's give everyone a round of applause as they exit the ring. Thank you. Also, first call seniors, 9th through 12th grade, make your way to the ring.
Another very, very good set of juniors we've got going on right here. You know, tell these kids to really understand their animals. I really, you know, it shows that the parents, the ag teachers, the 4-H agents, really that they're teaching. And I think that's the most important thing. This is a competitive event. You know, it takes a lot of time, but it's all about teaching. You know, we want to, you know, instill responsibility. We want to instill, you know, leadership, and, you know, have these kids understand what the process of market hogs is, you know, what they're looking for. And I asked each of these individuals, you know, a couple questions on, you know, where they got their hog from, you know, what things they look for when they're buying a pig. I think it's very important to see that. They understand, you know, what they're looking for and what the end result is. I'm going to go ahead and shake the hand of your junior champion.
Let's give a round of applause to all the exhibitors, especially these finalists that came out. Second call on seniors. Our intermediate champion was Paisley Oglesby. Congratulations, Paisley. Once again, congratulations. Last call for seniors, last call for seniors. Once again, if you're an old timer, I'd say it's time better than ever to get ready. So start getting your pig ready. All right, if you're an old timer, I'd like you to please make your way to the holding ring. Be careful. I know we're not as young as we always think we are, so just take your time coming into the holding ring. But let's get out here and show our kids that we can show better than them, because we're normally the ones that teach them how to show.
Another really great group of students. I think it's really cool to see. I really like how we do these showmanships where we see the peewees and then the culminates here in the seniors. I know we got an old timer show, but it's cool seeing how these students develop over time, and the traits they pick up, the things they learn at these talk shows. I think it's so important to get those pigs out there, get them comfortable in the ring, kind of get them all over, to make sure that they stick, that they understand being around other pigs, that the student can drive them up and down the ring, as well as I mentioned asked them a little more difficult questions about how those pigs are put together, some things as far as their structure, kind of some the best qualities and best traits. So I think the ones that answer those questions best are going to be pandering now. But seniors, y'all did a heck of a job. I know it's been a tough year with everything going on, but keep working hard, and I know y'all do great on the rest of the way down the show ring. Good job, guys.
I'm going to have to speak louder. We're getting ready for a second call on old timers. Can you pass the word? We are calling old timers to the ring. It's $10 to enter the ring, and just come out and have fun.
All right, guys. You know, one real quick thing I'll mention, kind of a plug for, you know, these seniors, man, they're on top of it really big time. You know, I'm a college professor, and I would take any of these kids in my program in a heartbeat. So if you want to go to Palo Alto College and livestock judge, come see me, because I want you to come to Palo Alto with me. Really, really good job. Really understand these pigs. Yes, sir, no, sir. Great mannered. You'll give the seniors a round of applause, man. They're an awesome group of kids. Some questions I asked them were, you know, what makes a hog complete? You know, not your own pig, what makes a hog complete? Is it structure? Is it muscle? You know, what makes a perfect hog out there? And guys, today as we judge the actual stock show part, you know, there's gonna be lots of different opinions and, you know, lots of different breeders out there, but I think it's important that, you know, we know the basics. We know what makes a good one, what makes a bad one. And I think one individual really did a good job at explaining that to me, and I'm gonna go shake their hand right now.
Let's give a big round of applause to everyone and the seniors. It's tough. It's tough when you get to this level. Once again, please let them hear you as they come out of that ring. Second call for old timers, 2.5 call. I think I said second earlier. 2.5. Our senior showmanship winner is Ashlyn Summers. Congratulations, Ashlyn Summers. Fantastic job in the ring. I encourage everyone to just try to come up to this ring and support the old timers. You know, as parents, we get out there and we get on our kids pretty tight. We were on a tight ship sometimes. And this is the time for them to see what we can do. Just a reminder, weight classes are posted. Weight classes are posted over here on behind the ring. We will be taking a 5-minute break in the conclusion of this senior showmanship, old-timer showmanship, and then we will immediately start after that.
There we go.
Hey, did you do that again? I missed it. I want you to know it's going to be a campaign poster.
You betcha. I'd appreciate your vote coming this coming election.
If anyone deserves a round of applause, it's these parents right here, so please give them a round of applause real quick. I think it's a crazy time right now, and without these parents and these volunteers, these 4-H agents, and these aunts and uncles, and everybody involved, we couldn't have stock shows like this, and it's really, really cool to see. I can tell you some of the best memories of me showing when I was younger was being with my dad and traveling down the road and winning stock shows and learning from the things we did. So I can definitely see that whenever I have kids, that it's going to be a very important part of what I do. So all these old timers and these people really help these students. You couldn't do it without you. Thank you so very, very much.
Test 1, 2.
It's always fun to get back on the show ring one more time for our younger exhibitors out here, and then it's always good for the parents to see have those nerves. I remember my dad on the side of the show ring, nervous wreck. So it's good for the parents to come out here and see that and kind of be part of that. So these old time things are a lot of fun. I kind of treat them the same way as I do a normal one. I ask them questions. I ask the parents, what's the best thing about being a show mom or show dad, and then younger exhibitors ask their best memory, and then I'm really going to ask about some things about what makes a good hog more complete. Because I think it's important that all aspects of the kids and the parents know what we're looking for out here today. It makes you a better livestock exhibitor, makes you a better livestock judge, and makes you kind of really understand the whole process. And I'll shake the hand of your champion right now. Good job, guys. Very good job, guys. I really appreciate it. We got a heck of a stock show ahead of us. Very good job, young lady. So everybody get excited. Now we got the stock show part, so let's ready to rock and roll, and let's have a good day.
Once again, thank you very much. I hope everyone enjoyed this showmanship. It was a learning experience indeed. Congratulations to all those that have become champions today. With this, we're going to take a 5-minute break. That gives me time to go through all the sponsors. So please listen up, and it's for them that put this show together that you're going to get your buckles and your awards. Also, I'm looking to the right. There's a vendor area over here. These people in the vendor area came out to try to give you something to go home with that possibly you haven't seen or have. I see a lot of unique gifts out there, and I encourage you to make your way to the vendor area. This is getting close to the holidays. Please support our vendors. Also, I see some treats outside and some smoked barbecue out there. So make your way there as well. Most importantly, just know that we're encouraging those that have supported us. As I mentioned, we'd like to go through a sponsors list. We'd like to say a big thank you to RB2 Show Pigs, GMAC Contracting, Diana Real Estate, Tractor Supply in Bernie, Seiko Electric and Utility LLC, Mark and Amber Gonzalez, Jerry and Liz Hill, Helotes Collision, Easter Concrete Contracting, JMAC Contracting, the Bratton Family, Shelley and Doyle Irons, SA Nurses Home Health, Roy's Welding, High Demand Genetics, Red McCombs Ford, Course of Action, Hawkeye Pest Control, C&J Livestock, Ward North American, Rosevine Custom Tumblers, Bell Farms, Joe Max Drilling, and Ojeda Real Estate, PRG LLC. Also, shout out to Variel's Ice House and Firewood, Sarah and Alex Blue, Tootsie Plumbing, Sweetwater Hot Tubs, Anna's Nails, Ryan Show Pigs, Elite Concrete Contracting, Wheeler's Contracting. A huge shout out to Lone Star PDR, Crosby Family, Windy Ridge Ranch, Wagner Family Genetics, Florence and Rick Stone, Tommy Brunel, Crick Family, YCA Luxury Lash Studio, CN Roofing and Restoration, Andreas Pro Plumbing, R2 Show Pigs, Helotes Chiropractor, Banish Towing, Ram Tools, Texas Trophies, Helotes Gentle Family Dentistry, PJ Farm and Ranch, Top Shelf Show Pig and Skin Conditioner, The Graphic House, St. Hedwig Feed and Supply, McCullough AC and Heating, The Catalytic Family, Maurice Hall Farms, Fresenhahn Trucking LLC, Next Level Hair Skincare, and I do see them out there in the vendor section, Next Level Hair Skincare, Who's in Paws Veterinary Clinic, and One Day Signs Banner. Thank you to all these generous sponsors for allowing us the opportunity to put on this the Helotes Fall Classic. By now, you should have already come out and seen your weight class, your classes. Just to repeat, we will be going in order with the Durocs, Hamps, Dark OPBs, White OPBs, York, and Crosses. Just from some clarification, you do know that there are 2 shows today. So you have show number 1, that's going to be our judge, Austin Voiles. Our second show will follow right after first show, and then we have Ty Chumley doing that. At the end of that, we will take both grand and reserve from each show and get a grand overall. So it seems to be a long day, but I promise to get you out as quickly as possible. To do that, I do ask that you pay attention a class ahead, so as I call you up, you come up and we can keep moving. If someone lost a cap, I have a cap turned in over here on the mic station. If someone lost a cap, come see me and I'll get you your cap back. Go ahead and get your Durocs ready. We're about ready to begin. I'll be calling you shortly in about 2 to 3 minutes. If you have a Duroc coming in this first class, I ask you to start making your way to the holding ring. First call, Durocs to the holding ring.
I know, you told me that yesterday. I told you that.
Okay, our 5-minute break is about over, so I ask you to please make your way. I've already called first call Durocs, first class of Durocs. Please make your way to the holding rings. I've got 2 Durocs missing. Can you get me 2 Durocs here? A second call Duroc class, second call Durocs.
So we're getting ready to start our first show with Durocs. I want to introduce our judge, Austin Boyles. All right. He lives in Canyon, Texas. Austin attended Texas Tech University, where he was on 3 national champion judging teams. He then attended West Texas A&M, where he obtained his master's degree in meat science and coached 2 successful judging teams. He currently owns and operates the Purple Circle magazine and a successful livestock marketing business with his wife, Dylan, and his daughter, Connor. Let's welcome Austin. Duroc class, we're missing Camry. Last call for Camry. Okay.
We have Cameron. All right, we're gonna get ready to start. Austin, it's all yours. In the ring, this is your lightweight Duroc class, lightweight Duroc class. If you're going to be medium weight class 2, I recommend you start getting ready. I will be calling you shortly. First call, medium weight Duroc. First call, middle weight, class number 2. We will be placing top 5. Top 5 will place and get a ribbon.
Softer brush. No, you're fine. I'm talking in here. You can just let him know, but we want to make sure he's clean on the wanted to start staying too close to the judge. Show him what you got and we'll get off where he can see it. Looks like you're that was excellent. Tell him that's it. Don't worry about it.
the way we handle the ring may evolve just a little bit, but for now we're going to keep our top 5 since that's what we're placing out here. A great way to start. I'm a long way from home, but if I'm going to be a long way from home, it's going to be in a livestock show ring. That's what we do every weekend. I appreciate you having me. Give those kids a round of applause. They didn't catch a pin as they exit. We'll sort back through your top 5.
Second call, class 2. Second class, class 2, middleweight, sorry. Class 2.
Keep it together. Keep him calm. We need some more water. See, you're in the top 2 here. You in this one? You're not worried. You thought you were last. No, you're good. I'm telling you, man. You're in the real show. Don't worry. You're all over here. Do that. You're in the top 2 in your class. You're the first in the field. Overall, they're doing about a lot. You with me? Yeah, let him know.
Extremely logical place to start for me with the young ladies. The Duroc Bear there on the far side of the ring. When we get to this standpoint, I think maybe opinions vary more so than when we get to the heavier market weights. If I'm going to feed a red one, they're going to look like this at this stage of the game. They're going to be correct on their feet and legs. They're going to be stout. They're going to be big forearmed, and they better have a cool look. Those things don't have much break in them. You can't really slow those things down. I think I read that one's maturity pattern to be exactly adequate. Both ends of his skeleton are extremely square, and I think that's maybe where he starts to exceed some of the other ones. The young man's boar pig out here is going to be second, extremely stout, extremely wide. You like a lot of things about him. From the profile, we want to shave his poll down, fix his throat latch, maybe give that one just a little more turn to his lower body, but where he sets himself apart and finds a comfortable spot in second is coming right at you. That one's just a little off in his knee, a little soft and squishy in his front pastern, but still a whole lot of value in that one. I think that one gets along down the road. Third, fourth, and fifth, you reorganize them however you see fit. We've got a practical, fault-free gilt, that a red-headed young man there. That one's really neat up front. You start to stabilize that one's hock, and things get really, really interesting. You've got a couple gilts out here being knotheads. Great way to start. Put your hands together for an awesome group of exhibitors today as we get started.
A big congratulations. 5th place, Camry David. 4th place, Julia Smith. 3rd place, Jacob Bates. 2nd place, Ryder Smith. 1st place, Cassidy Ragnes. Class 3, heavyweight, make your way to the holding ring. Class 3, make your way to the holding ring. If you have a Hampshire, start getting your hogs ready. We will be moving in Hampshires pretty quick, so start getting ready for the ham classes. Just a reminder, please try to keep aisles clear, especially if you're on the right side of the show ring. Try to keep it clear. We have exhibitors making their way to the ring. We will be turning on the second aisle once they pass the ring, so most definitely keep that clear.
Not as many out here for Class 2, and maybe some bigger and more obvious differences than the class before. For me, I land on the young lady's big gilt out here just from a complete and fault-free standpoint. That one has enough of a balanced look from the profile. She's easily the stoutest in her bone work. She's the widest. She's the squarest, and I read her the most genuine off both ends of her skeleton. She is not going to win a beauty contest out here. She's a little deeper jawed, a little heavier throated, and maybe just a nickel round there in the way that she lays her muscle structure on her body. And I think the one in second corrects her in that regard, but maybe it starts to hurt that one a little bit. Wicked cool looking, great look, great front end, a killer shape. A couple things on this one. If that one ever releases his pastern, lets it go and push behind his tail head, I think that one is an extremely fun project for that young lady. You get directly behind that one, and if that one has enough punch in the seat of his pants, and if that one's hock is laid on his body any more secure, I think that pair begins to flip-flop. We've got a heavy muscled one that's going to be in third that just needs to be redesigned from a feet and legs standpoint. We've got a chunky, fresh, well-presented one. We've got to clean that one's jaw up. We've got to lengthen and level her hip out, let her travel just a little more honestly. But a great class of Durocs. Look forward to the next. Put your hands together for an outstanding group of exhibitors, please.
In fourth place, we have Haley Fuentes. Third, Ave Borin. Second, Taylon Tosh. And first place, Paisley Oxley. First call, lightweight Hampshires. First call, lightweight Hamps. Class 4, lightweight Hamps.
The pig bite it? Yeah. That little pig bite it?
A pair of them out here that are certainly different in their type and kind, and I would argue are at different points on the growth curve at this standpoint. The one for me that's more ready is the young man there that's going to win this class. Ultra complete, not going to grab you in any one regard, but a fault-free for the most part. I probably prefer the one that's in second in terms of front-end design, look, and height of shoulder. That one's a little racy-bellied for me today. You get behind him, that one's got to have more stuff for where he's at on the weight chart, and then he just doesn't want to present himself. It's a little harder to evaluate his rear leg structure. For me, I read that one just a hair more rigid. You change him in that regard, and this class gets interesting. Put your hands together for them young men. We'll turn them out and pick you a champion. You're up.
Let's put your hands together. Our second place was Lane Scarberry, and first place, Tucker Adams. Congratulations on your placing. Second call, lightweight Hampshire. Second call, lightweight Hamps. Just a reminder, if you're outside, please share the word that we're at second class for your lightweight Hampshires.
Hey, awesome way to start. A good mixture of types and kinds in the Duroc Drive, which is what you'll get this time of year at jackpot shows like this. We've got a little one that hits you hard coming out. We've got one in the middle that has just a flawless build in terms of feet and structure, or feet and legs, and structural correctness. We've got an ultra complete one out of the heavies. You can pick the one you like. There's one to fit everybody out here. That's just the hand we were dealt as they spit them out the gate. For me, the one that I'd take home and feed, the one that I like the best, is the young lady's Duroc out of the first class. She'll be your champion today. when you use the outliers, such as the one that won the first class and wins the Durocs, maybe you get yourself in a pickle a little bit, and you got to rethink maybe building a trend for the rest. I don't know that there's one that fits that one. That being said, you start to add up, you start to sum up these pigs. I think there's one that does a few things just a little bit better in different regards. Certainly comes in a different package, looks a little different. I think the second best one's the Gilt out of the middleweight. She'll be your reserve.
Yeah, I see it. Our breed champion, put your hand together for Cassidy Rains, and then put your hand together for Paisley Oglesby on the reserve breed. Once again, breed champion, Cassidy Rains, and our reserve, Paisley Oglesby. Second and a half call for Hampshires. Once again, we've got to speed this up. We've got to keep going. We got a long day, 2 shows, so we're trying to get you out. Please stay ahead of your class so that you can be ready to go. Thank you. We're starting in Hampshires. Second weight middle Hampshires, please start making your way. Second middleweight Hams, start making your way to the ring.
All right, Sparky, good job. Yeah, just, you got her. Champion drive. Champion drive. Champion drive, y'all.
Just pretend you're in the champion drive.
Pretend you're in the champion drive.
No, my hat.
Once you go out in the ring, I'll bring Stan. I'm not talking about.
Second call on the 5th class medium Hampshires. Second call, medium Hampshires.
Dad, behind you. Creeping behind you. And they're kissing. It's so goofy walking. They can see it. I don't know, but I can see y'all. Hey, yo, you know what it is.
Hey, we've set aside 6 over here. I want to see how a couple of them compare. We're going to release these kids that are out here. I gave them kind of what I thought about each one of their projects. Great way to start the Hampshires. Give them a hand as they exit the ring.
She needs value.
Let's go. Get her rolling.
We still have 3 exhibitors coming to the ring, so make your way to the ring for class number 6, please.
Come on, Bubba, let's go. Get her rolling. Here's by Mimi.
chill out with her.
Awfully odd class for me that maybe doesn't fit together with near as much logic as some of the ones have that we've had today. They're cut from all different molds. They're all different shapes and sizes, and if you've got one that you demand needs to win from the sidelines, I don't blame you. You probably have something to do with it, but I don't blame you, and we could talk about it all day long. For me, the one that kept growing on me, the young lady there in the center of the ring in the red shirt, it's extremely hard to pick a hole in that one, but in the same regard, it's extremely hard to pick an EST out of that one, and when you consider the two right below it have some ESTs, you've really got to weigh your options and figure out where that one goes. I think that one is built well from the ground up. That one's got a good look. Feel and freshness is right. He's square enough and he's wide enough, and I won't argue if you maybe don't just fall in love with that one. That one doesn't reach out and grab you. A great look, extremely square, and probably a tick wider than our class winner is the young man's narrow belted one that's going to be in second. Still a good look up front, extremely fresh in his back shape, really, really shapely there in the center part of his back. A couple places I pick on him. I wish that thing had more blade. I wish he was a little bigger and bolder there in his blade shape, and I think that would change the other thing I'm going to pick on, and that's right there at the top of his blade, the way his chine fits on his body and where it sits. I think we start to open that up, and then maybe that one doesn't look as wide and as big and thick-ended. Everything starts to blend together, but a good project there. A gilt out here that the young man drives the wheels off of. The EST there, that one's the biggest legged. That one's the stoutest sculled. That one's the stoutest featured. You love the back shape. You love the squareness. You love a lot of things about that one. From a balance standpoint, is that one good enough looking? Does that one proportion enough how stout we are in our jaw and our head? Maybe we're just a rib long there to match up. Maybe we get a little shorter there in our hip in relation to our body length and proportions. We've got a few from there down that I think fit fairly logically for me. Nice set of Hampshires. Hats off to those young people. Put your hands together for them as you're sitting ringside today.
Fix that one.
Good job, Bella.
In fifth place, we have Farrah Wilkinson. Fourth place, Tatian Diaz. Third place, Joaquin Dudley. Second place, Kaneen Ryan. First place, Cassidy Ring. So, first place was Cassidy Ragnes. I'm sorry I called you Reigns 3 times in a row. Immediate heavyweight, start making your way to the holding ring, medium heavyweight, medium heavyweight.
You go get him.
Slow him down. Slow down. Easy roll, Sparky. Kara, good job. Good, hey, Kara. Okay, good job. Big circles. Don't turn him around. Hey, ask Birdie right there. Dig in here. Give that water to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I got a set up like that in the house. Dick Inches, a lot of people. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. No, they're not the better. I'll come catch them. I appreciate it.
Face cleaned off. Fixing to go.
Sparky. Sparky. Slow roll. Hey, listen.
Gertie, get her nose up cleaned off. Let's go. You ready, baby? You ready? You're going to get her nose dirty again. Let's go.
Well, we've released a few of them. I guess we're going to turn back out our top 6 again. A great class of Hampshires, even better class of exhibitors. Put your hands together as they exit today, please.
Kirby, let's go. Head up, let's go. Come on, B. God damn.
We got a couple missing in this class. Caitlin Castro, I see her just not walking in the ring. Aiden Charles already there. Once again, just a reminder, if you can please help come out a little early so we can keep going.
Kirby, let's go. Get it rolling.
Yeah, I was like, I opened the door.
Did you give her
like,
food and water?
She's eating.
Did you wash her? You did wash her? Back there?
Yeah. I was like, oh shit, I gotta get you. You gotta go, girlfriend. Because he and Gertie are in the first class together.
If you weren't watching before, I think this is a class to tune into because he's top 5 and even one that kind of snuck out on us that I guess would eventually been 6. They're good and they're very, very good and a lot of fun to evaluate. The off-belted one checks a lot of boxes for me. That's the stoutest featured one that's left out here. I think that one also handles it extremely well. He's proportional, he's square, he's ultra fresh and has one hell of a stick on him. You could cuss and discuss between 2 and 3 for me. I think they're very similar in their type and kind, and there's a lot of give and take there. For me, the one that I trust back leg is the one that's going to be in second. That one's hocking rear pastern, functions just a little bit better than the one directly behind him. Both of them have a great look. Both of them are fit to a T. I probably like the one in third's fore-rib shape, blade shape, and boldness up high just a little bit better than the one that's going to be in second. That one's ultra square. But maybe we get to wandering just a little bit when we go to put our back leg down and we start to fix that. Things get very interesting. No doubt, if you were watching, I pinned this one fast. I'm not sure her tail was in the ring. And from there down is where I'd change her. This one has a wicked look up front, ultra fresh, built right, really from her hip forward. And then you've got to evaluate this one and the way that she places her rear leg. And we've got to make that one a little more stable and a little more athletic to move up in my ring today. A great class of Hampshires. Awesome job to those exhibitors.
Medium weight, fifth place goes to Farrah Wilkins. Fourth place, Gertie Dudley. Third, Cooper Hoffman. Second, Sophie Nilsson. And first place is Taylin Tosh. Congratulations once again. Gertie Dudley plays fourth.
I tried going under earlier. You want some banana bread? What's that? Oh. I guess it's just eat it like an animal. Well, I bet you can get one from one of the... Yeah, I'm gonna get something from over there and figure it out.
No, when I said when I was in the gate, I said I'm please don't go running.
Oh, she didn't. She stopped and then she ran. Not run. She just fast. I've seen her faster. Yeah. I thought you were just gonna wait out there. Makes sense. I wanted to do showmanship too. Flipped over. Oh, okay. You got long enough legs. I was wondering what you were gonna do, and you're all like, yeah. Tricky.
So if you go over and you
Split your pants. You're not tall enough. Oh, there's a camera right there. I don't know if it's on or not.
right here.
Hey, these people go a little faster. Yeah.
It's good though. Look, it's good though.
First call heavyweight Hampshires, first call heavyweight Hamps. Please make your way to the ring at this time.
Hey, close your eyes and take a nap. Take a nap. Get your blankie. Get your passing.
I don't know if you can go a little bit. But he's just moving forward. Look at him breathing. Any second.
Yeah, her hair.
Water, jump water.
But he didn't like that today.
How did that pig look over when we went over the weekend?
Look pretty good. He's still got around 632. I told him start blending it.
Yeah, they just need more body.
And I gave him ideas where he should be around what weight because he has a January show. And then it's going to the elite.
Was that guy there? Big teacher?
Yeah. It's the lady. Remember?
The lady.
Yeah, she was there. Yes.
Hey, I've probably asked you 5 times now, and I'm going to continue to all day. I'll sound like a broken record. It's a very great class. We're going to let these kids out, sort through our top 5, but that doesn't mean you can't give them a round of applause as they exit. They've earned it. They deserve it. Let's give it to them.
Put a helmet on. Aiden, going over or under? There you go, that's the speedy. That's the speed right there.
The top 2 in this class were the top 2 in my mind as soon as they come out, and it shakes out that way once we see the rest of them. Very, very close pair, and you can side with whichever one you want. For me, I like the young lady's gilt to lead off. Very stout, big-legged, big forearm, stout skulled, still square and still attractive from the profile. Not the heaviest muscled one that you're going to get out here, but ultra correct, presented very, very well. A couple things where I pick on her. You get behind her, and I wish that there was more weight on that inside toe. I wish she utilized that rear foot structure just a little bit better, and the one in second certainly corrects that one. That one's hock is placed more adequately on her body. I love that one's hair texture. I love that one's muscle texture. This young man does an outstanding job getting this one drove. Big backed and extremely square. The front third of this one is where I start to pick on her. I think if you start to lay that one shoulder back, things start to correct. We're a little cresty at the top of our neck. we're a little plainer there in our lower jaw and jowl. And I think if we start to fix the set to our blade, that gets a little more interesting. A lot of times the outlier's third, and that's the case here. This thing is ultra stout, extremely square, extremely heavy muscled, and you get him under a guy that muscle you could want, probably attractive enough. We get a little lazy in the way that we utilize our feet. We start to drag that hind leg a little bit, and I think that's because of the way that our hip is laid on our body and the way that our hock is assembled, but still a lot of ESTs on that guy. Fourth place, just barely caught a gate, but that young lady does a great job out here. Corrects our class winner in terms of height of shoulder, length of neck, and length of face. That one's a little drier bellied, needs to utilize his hind leg just a little bit better. And then we've got one that's really fresh and very well presented, maybe just doesn't like to utilize that hind leg quite as good, maybe a little plainer in her overall design. But a great class. Hats off to those young people today.
In fifth place, we have Bryson Beauty. Fourth place, Morgan Henson. Third place, Aiden Charo. Second place, Cooper Hoffman. And first place, Ashlyn Summers. Congratulations. White OPB, start getting your hogs ready. White OPB, start getting ready. You will be called here shortly. White OPB, start getting ready. Go ahead and go with the white OPB. So white OPBs, please get ready to come in the ring. White OPBs, we have two classes. Please get ready.
Nice combination, Gilt out here to win. Certainly acting like a Gilt and wanting to figure out what's under all of these shavings and not be a show pig. Does that coming out and likes to do that every once in a while. That young lady fights that one, gets that one's head up. That one's the complete fault-free one here. Mega big backed, big feet and legs, and I think wins this class fairly easily. They do not write a book, and I don't think there is a set answer about what to do from there next. We've got two that could not be any more opposite in my mind out here. I side with the one that's a little chunkier and a little fresher today. Not the beauty contest winner out here. We've got to shape that one's jaw up, lengthen and level that one's hip, and probably dial a little grease off of that one if we're going down the road any. Opposite end of the spectrum here, we've got a great looking one that's sharp-headed, very has a lot of turn there to his back shape. That one's got to have more forerib. That one's got to have more groceries to get along. But a nice class and a very complete class winner out here.
Once again, we are going with the white OPBs. I know that it is out of order on the flyer, but they posted it that way, so I'm reading off of the wall, and it is going to be white OPBs. 2 classes of white OPBs. Start staging yourself, get ready, because I'm about ready to call you in about 3 minutes.
A great Hampshire division, and I think a great set of class winners out here. There's a few of them that probably look a little bit different, but sometimes at the jackpot level, you just kind of have to play the hand that you're dealt. For me, if they're not built good from the ground up, they're probably not going to get along. For me, if they don't have an attractive look, as you can see out here, they're probably not going to get along. And I'm going to say muscle probably ranks 3rd or 4th for me. I don't have to have a lot of it. I think all of these are inside their skeleton. All of them handle it well. We've got show pig athletes out here that have some shape and freshness and muscle. You can pick whichever one you like. It really comes down to 2 for me, and we'll turn second out here in just a second and see if we can verify that. But there's one that's probably just a nickel stouter, maybe not as cool looking, has a little bit more bone underneath him, a little more jaw, and a little more spread down either side of his spine. That's not to take away from the other ones. We're not going to drive them anymore. The champion Hampshire's driving right at me. Congratulate that young lady out of the 2nd class.
Get him, Linda.
Well, we get the 2nd out of that class 3, and if you remember, there was a pair of bears in that class that were cut from the same mold. This one just kind of handled his rear hock just a little bit better. Plenty of shape down either side of his spine. It probably shifts to 2 more for me, a bigger one and a littler one out here. You can pick which one you like, the one that fits me best. Doesn't hit you hard, as hard coming in. Kind of starting to act like an ignorant, well, we'll just call him ignorant before I get in trouble on the cameras. The young lady out of the 1st class will have your reserve Hampshire.
Let's give all exhibitors a great round of applause. You know, that's one thing that doesn't cost you money is clapping. So it's good to clap and let them know that, hey, you know what? They're appreciated. And then it's free, right? It's just like smiling. It's all free. Let's put hands together for your breed champion, Talon Tosh, and your reserve is Cassidy Ragness. First calls, white OPBs, lightweight white OPBs, first call. And second. First call for heavyweight white OPBs, please make your way to the holding rings. Also, as soon as that's over, we will be going to your dark OPBs, dark lightweight OPBs immediately after that. We will be speeding up the show. Just a reminder, we have a second show after this one. Second call, white OPB heavyweights. Second call, white OPB heavyweights. We have 3 in class. Please make your way immediately. Thank you.
Hey, this is a breed in our barn that we don't venture into very often. To be quite frank with you, I'm too lazy to keep white pigs white like you need to do to win. And these things are a little more difficult to feed than some. For me, the one that hits me the hardest front end design, structural correctness, and back shape is the one that wins. I love this one's hair texture, muscle texture, and presentation. That young lady does a great job getting a very attractive, very well balanced, very sound barra driven. Obviously the one that's making a little more noise out here is a little taller at the point of his shoulder, probably has more right in the seat of his pants, but today I think it's worked to his demise just a little bit. We're rolling our hock and pressurizing that outside toe, and then maybe we're not as neat to look at and study through the front third of our body, but you get that one in a group of a similar breed, and I think that one gets along well. Nice class of white OPBs.
First place, Helen Dudley. Second place, Paisley Oglesby. First call, black OPB lightweights. First call, black lightweight OPBs.
Logical way to shake this trio out for me. I think the fall free one is the one that wins. The young lady there in that, I guess, salmon colored shirt has one that, when that one actually presents himself, has an outstanding look from the side. And I think at this stage of the game, and considering the breed that we're dealing with and the fact that that's a female, that one's got enough muscle. Of these three, probably has the least amount, but probably handles it as good as anything. The most genuine turn to her forerib, she carries that advantage from their back. One that is probably has a little more ESTs is the one that's going to be in second. That one's probably bigger backed and shapelier. That one's wider from behind. That one's a little drier and harsher there in her forerib and hard, and carries that back into her rear flank, and maybe just gets a little labored in the way that we handle our rear leg as she just stabs it out here. The biggest one, the heaviest muscled one, and the stoutest one rounds us out here. I wish we were a little bigger in our foot and everything would match from there up. That one gets a little shorter and bunchier in the way that he ties his muscle on his skeleton, He gets a little shorter and steeper out of that rump, but a nice class of white OPBs. We'll turn them out and we'll pick you a champion. Congrats to those exhibitors.
Second call, lightweight, dark OPB. Second call, light, dark OPBs.
We get it back out here, and I know we only had 7, and it's evidenced in the 2 different kinds that we've got out here. I think we've got a boar pig out here that has a lot of neat future. We've got a gilt out here that's ultra complete and good looking, and that young lady is doing a great job getting that one to the center part of the ring. The one that fits me the best, the one that hits me the hardest, is going to be the young lady's little one. That'll be your champion white OPB. We get our second place out here, and these probably match up just a little bit better in terms of each other. When you get that champion out of here, I think they're she must not have liked that decision. I think these match up in terms of type and kind just a little bit better. You could pick all the bones you want about it. I think there's one that's a little more stable in her rear leg. There's one that's a little fresher, deeper, and has more genuine turn to her forerib. That's going to be the young lady's gilt out of the second class. That'll be your reserve white OPB today.
Reserve champion is the Rebecca Smith out of the heavyweight division. Your breed champion is Helen Dudley. Congratulations to both. We still need Joaquin Dudley to the ring. We also need Ashlyn Summers to the ring. Holding pin, sorry. Ashlyn Summers, we need you to the holding area. Ashlyn Summers, if you're on the way, just let us know. Let someone know you're on the way. I heard you, thank you. Now that we have a little break, just to let you know, let's get some clarification. So this is what we call stage Austin Voiles. Our second, we call it stage 2. That's going to be the same order, the same hogs coming out. You're just going to have a different judge named Ty Chumley. So that's the reason you hear us trying to push to keep ahead of schedule, because we want to get out before tomorrow. Thank you very much once again for your patience. Lightweight, medium, dark OPB. Start marking your way to the holding pens. Light, medium, weight, dark OPBs. Make your way to the holding pens.
hey, I'm not afraid to take a few extra minutes like I did in the Hampshire drive and to find the one that I liked, and I'm not afraid to make up a little time when I find one that needs to win, and everything fits together fairly logically. The Poland Appearing Gilt is a hammer. For a black OPB is a hammer. For a Poland is extremely, extremely good. I like when they're built like that, especially when you're dealing with that breed, when they can motor like that and they're still square and they're smooth made and they're attractive. That one will certainly beg for some attention. The Duroc Gilt is still has a whole lot of value. That one's square, that one's extremely sound, and honestly probably just a little bit more athletic and correct in the way that she uses her hock and rear pastern than our class winner. From a proportionality standpoint, I think that one's breed has gotten the best of her. We've got to shave that one's jawline down and fix her poll. We could probably give her a little more turn to her forerib as well to make her just a little more robust and give her some more outward spread there through the center part of her body. A fault-free, good-looking spot gilt for third. Needs to be a little stouter down low. Probably needs a little more stuff right in the seat of her pants to get along. The one in fourth certainly corrects that one. That one's wide, that one's stout, that one's powerful, that one's square. Maybe that one's not as attractive from the profile as some of the other ones, and then we've got to get that pastern to relax and push and go behind our hock. A very, very nice Poland Appearing one, and from mid-rib forward, this one does a lot of things extremely right. Mid-rib back, we've got to fix that one with a smoother hip-loin juncture, lengthen her hip, and allow her to be a little more athletic out of her rear pastern. But a great class of dark OPBs. Very, very interesting class winner in there.
In fifth place, we have Lawson Taylor. Fourth place, Gertie Dudley. Third place, Lawson Taylor. Second place, Joaquin Dudley. First place, Ashlyn Slummers. Congratulations to all our exhibitors. Congratulations, top five. First call, medium. First call, medium dark OPBs. First call. Just a reminder, the food's starting to smell pretty good because I know I'm starting to think about it. So there are some food trucks outside to the right. I see some vendors out there just standing around. You know, we got to go and do some Christmas shopping. You know, that's what it's all about. Thank you.
Here
I don't like Poland's. I don't. I know I'm saying that, and you can look at the last two classes and you can call me a liar, but man alive, this one is extremely fun to evaluate. So cool up front, jet level from their back, handles it on a good set of running gear, and you get behind him, and at this stage of the game, to be that square and have that much muscle, I'm comfortable with where that one's at, just from a carcass standpoint. The one in second certainly has more in that regard, probably doubles that one up just in terms of muscle. From the side, you love the look that that one presents. I think all of the lengths and measures are right. I'd like to stouten that one in his ankle, and then you get right behind him. I'd love to dial that hock back in and just make him a little more comfortable. That being said, he's a little saggy in the seat of his pants, and I have a feeling we might have gone under a knife recently, and that probably changes as that heals and things get a little bit better. But today, evaluating them, I think the class winner is a little better in that regard, and those are the differences that I see. You get into third, and another very attractive, very well built Berkshire Barra. You get into fourth, and a really stout, really square spotted Barra or spotted gilt that just needs to motor a little better. And I tell the young lady with the other Poland appearing Barra, when you get into a group of Polands, it won't be hard to compare hind leg structure because most of them aren't very good. That one is probably adequate for his breed out here compared to the dark OPBs. We've got to change that one's rear leg and make him motor just a little bit better. Great class of dark OPBs. Hats off to a great group of exhibitors.
Once again, congratulations to all the kids that has just displayed. Thank you. You're placing 5th place, Jordan McCullough. 4th place, Hunter Smith. 2nd place, Madeline Brimer. I think I skipped 3rd, sorry, Allison Smith, 3rd place. 2nd place, Madeline Brimer. And 1st place, Ashlyn Summers. Once again, please, a round of applause for these placings. Heavyweight dark OPB, heavyweight dark OPB. Please make your way to the holding pen. First call, dark heavyweight OPB.
real stout, real square class winner that probably from the side is proportional enough for me today. Not going to blow you away in terms of presence or height of shoulder or extension up front, but still to be that stout and that big bladed, that stout down either side of our spine and still handle it adequately and get out here like an athlete. I can appreciate that one. The Berkshire Gilt out here probably has a shot more bone, probably has a shot more feature. She's a little waistier there in her jawline and jowl, especially when you compare it back to her rear flank. You start to fill that one up and things maybe balance up just a little bit better. But a big boned, very, very nice way to be second. Third, fourth, and fifth, you can swap them all you want. I think we've got a pair of Berkshires out here that have all the muscle in the world that maybe we swung a little too far, and then we've got a spot bearer that probably needs to steal some of that muscle, shape up, and look like a show pig out here. But a nice class of dark OPBs. Hats off to those kiddos.
Second call, heavyweight dark OPBs. Second call, dark heavyweight OPBs. Please make your way to the ring. Thank you. Kobe Rush, you're asked to come to the holding ring. Kobe Rush, please make your way. If you are on the way, let someone know. Thank you. Kobe, that was really fast. Thank you.
Sometimes you take a while because you like all of them, and sometimes you take a while because you've got to really find one that you can fall in love with and talk about, and one that fits in this equation. The young man comes out and doesn't hit you extremely hard. That one's kind of got some wrinkles in his back and things need to change, but when you look at that one's the biggest legged, that one's the stoutest forearmed, and I trust that one's hip and hind leg structure as much as anything out here from that regard. Not the coolest to look at, but adequate. You get in front and behind. I think that's the widest of the initial trio. That's the squarest, and that's the most genuine in terms of overall skeletal width. Doesn't blow you away with freshness up high, but I think that one's good enough. I find it hard to separate these two Berkshire gilts out here. They have so many similarities. I think this one, if this one matures right, gets a little more punch on either side of her body, comes at you a little wider and leaves you a little wider, it gets extremely interesting. A great design, great looking one in the Poland gilt that this young lady gets out here and drives. That one's at a different stage of her life, and just in terms of breed character, maybe just a little frailer. Doesn't handle that hock and lower joint. I messed that one up. Doesn't handle that hock and lower joint as well as some of the ones that are around her. Great class of dark OPBs, outstanding group of kiddos out here. We'll turn them out, we'll pick you a champion. Do me a favor and put your hands together for them. They've done an awesome job out here getting their hogs drove.
Fifth place, Douglas Bryant. Fourth place, J. Dismukes and T. Atkins. Third place, Hadley Reeves. We've got second place, Harley Dixon. First place, Kobe Roos. Once again, please put your hands together for the outstanding places here.
Excuse me. Is there going to be any lunch break, or are you going right through?
I'm trying to get right through to the York.
Okay, well, no, that's great, but I just need to know because I got a first class York.
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna run right through it.
Run right through.
Yeah.
So this is fixing to be champion drive?
Yes, he's getting ready. He's getting ready to do the champion, and then York's right after.
We're outside.
Are you? Yeah, you're about 20 minutes out. I'm sorry, I didn't realize they were gonna have that.
No, it was we went out there because we wanted to.
But it's nice though. I'm gonna be out there too.
What do they call it? Maybe we'll use the pin over there to get her over there.
We will continue to grow with the Yorkshires, so if you got a York, start getting ready. Pass the word as you walk outside. We are going to go straight into Yorks.
What? No, we'll put her in the hole. Call her the York. So you wait 5 minutes. You wait this way. Yeah. Even if they're put in the hole, and they're in the hole. Go ahead and bring her when you make sure you give her a good break and bring her. Well, no, I would keep moving. There's just a pin in the holding. Make sure she's full and bring her. Bring her on fire.
Dark OPBs maybe haven't fit together quite as well and quite as logically for me as the Hampshires did, especially in each of these individual classes. You kind of got to search through and find a few. Very satisfied with the ones that are out here. There's probably some that are different and cut from a different mold. The spotted one out here is ultra stout and ultra square, very fresh in the center part of his back, and to have that much muscle, still extremely sound. You get to the little Poland gilt, and that one started us off with a bang. Very big-legged, very stout-featured, especially for that breed type. I think that one does a lot of things. The heavyweight class certainly poses some difficulties, and that may be one that we could argue about, and I'm not gonna get in trouble one way or the other, but still landed on a complete one. That being said, I think one hits you extremely hard. One's got a great look, a great set of running gear, enough muscle for today. The young ladies, Poland Barra out of the second class, will be your champion Dark OPB today.
First call, lightweight Yorkshires. First call, lightweight Yorkshires to the holding pin.
Again, you can talk about all of them again if you want to. You can pick them apart, or you can fall in love with one. I think probably the class that has been the most difficult so far, I think the toughest pair, the closest for many different reasons, was that class that champion came out of. That being said, I'm going to keep those two together. The young lady there driving that Berkshire will be your reserve.
Standing. Congratulations to all our winners. Once again, want to remind you that if you're hungry, we've got some food trucks out there. I saw someone eating some cucumbers. They look pretty good. I need a break myself. Also, there's some vendors over there that are selling. It is Christmas time. I recommend you go out and do some great stuff. If you're by yourself, I recommend you take your wife something, because it's going to be a long day if we keep going at the rate we're going. With that being said, I will tell you that I'd like to thank some sponsors. RV2 Show Team, GMAC Contracting, Dan Myery Real Estate, Tractor Supply and Bernie, Seiko Electric and Utility, LLC, Mark and Amber Gonzalez, Jerry and Liz Hill, Helotes Collision, Easter Concrete Contracting, JMAC Contracting, Bratton Family, Shelley and Doyle Irons, San Antonio Nurses Home Health, Roy's Welding, High Demand Genetics, Red McCombs Forward, Course of Action, Hawkeye Pest Control, C&J Livestock, Ward North American. To be continued, because I know you want to know the rest.
I like it.
Your dark OP reserve breed champion was Madeline Breimeyer, and the breed champion was Ashlyn Summers. Congratulations again to both winners. I'm good.
She's coming in. She's all the way over there by the gate right now.
We'll be going into Middle Yorkshires pretty soon, so please start to get ready. Listen out for first call, medium Yorkshires. We will be rolling right through.
Oh, I got three schools out of it. Really? I haven't been over to look at it. It's big. The mom's ring and one other kid. Oh. I don't know what it is. I haven't been out there. I haven't been there. I'm
I might have to go up there tomorrow. What are they? And all
Not expecting her to show her.
First call, medium weight Yorkshires. First call, medium weight Yorkshires.
Go back, Brookie, go back.
How are you?
I know shit.
Judge is done pretty well.
We didn't get last.
This judge did well, or
Yep. Top 4, I think.
Yeah.
Feel that kid feel?
Yeah. But
he's a cool little kid.
I didn't see him on the wall.
Go get her.
I think she got third.
The great class of what we'll call Yorkshire appearing barrows out here. The young man comes out first. That one hits you hard just from a stoutness of feature and muscle and shape standpoint. And then you start to evaluate him. That one is extremely flexible for the amount of stoutness that he's carrying. Maybe that one doesn't transition perfect from his shoulder blades forward. We could smooth that up a little bit, but that's getting very, very picky to be that stout and that square and that sound. I'll just go ahead and ignore that, use that one to win. The young lady there in the corner in the khakis, that one corrects my class winner in terms of front end design, height of shoulder and extension. That one's a little frailer at the ground, and maybe for where we're at from a body condition standpoint, you start to get worried about the way that one's hock is placed on his body. That one's a little full for me today to really pick on him from a balance perspective. I told this young lady out here, this gilt is extremely neat. Just a cute show pig, got a good look up front. That one is extremely green. I think once that one matures and with the right feeding program, that one could be very, very neat. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th pigs, a couple of them need some more muscle. There's a couple of them we could dial back and start to give up some muscle, and we'd be a little more competitive. But a great class of Yorkshire appearing barrows. Great job to those kiddos today.
Second and a half class for middleweights. Middleweight Yorkshires should be in the holding ring. Middleweight should be in the holding ring. Heavyweights, start getting ready. You will be called pretty soon. Your placings for lightweight was 5th place, Dylan Ollie. 4th place, Madeline Ollie. 3rd place, Brooklyn Van Dam. 2nd place, Shelly Pedalecki. And 1st place, Caden Ollie. First call, heavyweight Yorkshires, first class heavyweight Yorkshires. Lightweight, start getting ready. Lightweight, start getting ready. We will proceed straight into your class on the lightweights after the Yorkshire drive. Please start to get ready.
Hey, do you ever just carry that around?
But it's working. He's just showing off. I like it.
You didn't get no cucumber? I didn't have enough hands. I'm going back. No catfish? That catfish is those pork chop
We want to make sure we get them right, especially down the line. That being said, I think the young lady that wins does so fairly easily. Ultra stout, tons of feature in that one. Still attractive from the profile and has a ton of range of motion. A couple things. That one likes to push at his elbow, and I'd like to dial that one back in there. And then you get right behind him. And if you want to just discount this one for the way that he utilizes his hock and rear pastern and the way that it drops out of his stifle, I'm not going to argue with you about that one, but I just don't know if there's one out here that that just screams that he's got to beat that one. And so he just logically lands there in first for me. A fault-free, no holes kind of barra in a sharp-looking, sharp-headed, Yorkshire appearing one out here. That young lady does a great job putting him in the right spot. Just from a muscle standpoint, maturity standpoint, I don't know if he's here to beat that one, but still a very complete, very sound, very square. Probably one that's a little fuller and fresher in his appearance is the one that's going to be in third. For me, that one's a little too frail, needs to match up down low for what he's got up high. I'm the first guy to appreciate muscle, but not when it comes at the expense of mobility. We've got to change that hind leg. And then you get into fourth and fifth. You've got one that's a gilt that's got a ton of muscle and shape, maybe just not attractive enough. You've got a young man's barra that's going to round out that, again, is certainly a carcass barra, just needs to be more attractive, needs to handle it a little better. A great class of Yorkshires. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
In fifth place, we got Ken and Ryan. In fourth place, Maggie Rempe. Third place, Tatian Diaz. Second place, Ryan Breimer. And first place, Taylin Tosh. Congratulations.
It's not going to be any left.
Following the heavyweight and the the champion, we're gonna roll right into lightweight crosses. So if you're a lightweight cross, you got about 35 minutes to get ready. So start making your way to prep yourself to get ready to continue. We will run right through the crosses and get through the stage 1 show.
Yes. Yeah, where are y'all? I thought Huh? No, I said I'm pretty sure Paisley grew a foot since last time I saw her. Yeah, she did. I was like, who was that person? I keep looking for a little girl out there. It's almost my height. Basically, with her chest. I don't know. I was trying to work. I think she said second. JD. I saw JD. I never saw anybody else.
I heard someone put my name on the outside, but I didn't know who it was. No, I heard.
Probably a lot of opinions on this class from ringside, and I don't blame you. I think there's two different kinds that need to win. I think there's the top two are the top two in my mind regardless. How they sit on your card is certainly up to you. The Market Hog, the stout one, is the one that I used to win. He's getting mouthier than my wife out here, but still that hind leg works just the same as it did when it came in. I think it's adequate enough. That one proportions enough for being a power hog. No doubt, if you want them to be a little more attractive and cooler up front, the young ladies here in second is the one for me, or the one for you, excuse me. Maybe that one's a little too closed up underneath. Doesn't have quite the spread of mass and power. ESTs out here, but a killer design, and you can certainly appreciate that. You get into third, and I think third place in some regards matches my class winner in terms of stoutness of feature and back shape and blade shape. Maybe that one's not as attractive to the lower front third of his body in relation to his flank. He likes to dry out just a little bit there. We spread that one's pin set, spread that one's hot placement, and it gets interesting. Nice class of Yorkshires. Congratulations to those exhibitors on a job well done today. The hand that we were dealt in the Yorkshires probably brings us to a point where we allow just a little more muscle, and I think all of these are very, very stout. You get off to the side of them, they have enough look for me. There's one that hits me hard when he came out, and I am all about initial impressions. It's hard to forget those, and you still study them compared to the other Iberas that are out here, and I think he still exceeds them in terms of use of his hind leg, stoutness, correctness of skeleton, freshness of middle and back. The young man out of the little class, the lightweight class, he'll be your champion Yorkshire today. We bring the young lady out in second, and that one was as opposite as you could get. Certainly more attractive up front, taller at the point of his shoulder, maybe a little more refined and frailer, a little fuller for me today than I would term ideal. You've got a middleweight that's great in terms of presentation. His skin and hair is on point. You love that muscle texture, and you got to get behind him, and you got to draw a line in my book, and you've got to decide whether that is on point and he's wide and square, or he's just a nickel round and maybe likes to drive his hawk just a hair outside of his body. I think there's one that's probably a safer choice, one that is just a little more complete. That's going to be the young lady out of the heavyweight division. She'll be your reserve.
Placings in your heavyweight division, we had 5th place, Leslie Taylor. 4th place, Kaysen Lassier. 3rd place, Lawson Taylor. 2nd place, Paisley Oglesby. 1st place, Henlon Dudley. Your breed champion was Caden Ollie and Ollie. Sorry, I said it again. Caden Ollie, and your reserve was Helen Dudley.
You come on, they're fixing to start the class. There's already 6 or 8 in there. There's 20 in the class. Tell her to keep her space and get out. Don't get crowded.
First call, lightweight crosses.
Actually, I think it's my 7th cup.
Once again, we'd like to continue thanking our sponsors, Rosevine Custom Tumblers, Bell Farms, Joe Max Drilling, and Ojeda Real Estate, PRG LLC, Verdial Ice House and Firewood, Sarah and Alex Blue, Tetsi Plumbing, Sweetwater Hot Tubs, and Snell's Rhine Show Pigs, Elite Concrete Contracting, Wheelers Contracting, Lone Star PDR, Crosby Family, Windy Ridge Ranch, Wagner Family Genetics, Florence and Rick Stone, Tom Brandelin, Francis and Lean Associates, Crick Family, YCA Luxury Lash Studio, don't miss out for your lashes, CNC Roofing and Restoration, Andreas Pro Plumbing, RB2 Show Pigs, Helotes Chiropractic, Banis Towing, Ram Tools, Texas Trophies, Helotes Gentle Family Dentistry, PJ Farm and Ranch, Top Shelf Show Pig and Hair Skin Conditioner, The Graphic House, St. Hedrick Feed and Supply, McCullough AC and Heating, The Padalecki Family, Maurice and Hay Farms, Fressenham Trunking LLC, Next Level Hair and Skin Products, Who's and Paws Veterinary Clinic, and One Day Signs and Banners. I want to point out that, you know, all class winners on this Stage 1 Showtime premiere show, we've got a voucher. All class winners are being given a voucher to go cash in the Next Level Skin and Hair Care. So a big shout out to Next Level for giving that voucher. Thank you so much. You know, we believe that hair and coat is extremely important with any show pig. Now, don't look at me, but yes. Skin and hair can take it to the next level. Difference between 5th and 1st place. Remember, skin, hair, coat.
Hey, I'd have been like Brian Kemp. That's over. Yeah, you get no better then. And this one and then what? You're 3?
Medium lightweight crosses on deck. Medium and lightweight crosses on deck. We will be calling you shortly.
We're in medium, the lightweight, and then the medium lightweight.
Yours?
Yes.
What are we in?
We're in this one and then the next one. And then you are in the 3rd one. No. We're in 3rd? No. 2nd? Goddamn, hang on. I'm trying to remember how to put the picture. I know you're in class 1. Middleweight.
Go broccoli.
Why broccoli?
Your husband thinks it's right. You're 1 and 2, I'm 1 and 3. You're 1 and 3. Yeah. We're 1 and
But I'll go get it ready.
We're still missing Caden Zuniga to the holding ring. Caden, can you please make your way, or if you're on the way, just let someone know so they can call it out.
It's okay. You may have to once or twice. Be more aggressive on his belly, but be pretty soft. Get some. Also, we need red lights and crosses in the school. His daddy's a blue.
Inside.
Oh, he's a good close. Hey, you really work.
Yeah, just right down the road.
You're good. You're good. Chill out. Chill. Please chill out.
I think we've got 8 or 9 put up over here in the pens, and there's a couple still out here. A huge class, the biggest class, almost double of what we've had today. There's still a few pigs out here that certainly have some value. A young lady here with this black and white one right in front of me, thick, stout, powerful, maybe just doesn't have that show pig and show ring presence that we're after at this stage of the game. The ugly marked one there on the far wall corrects him there, has a great look, maybe just doesn't handle it quite as well. We've got a blue one underneath me, good look up front, needs some more belly and bone. We've got a real stout one. We've got a bunch of pigs out here that are still a lot of value, great projects for these kids, and may get along here in a few hours. I've got the ones that I like. Put your hands together for these kiddos as they exit. We'll sort through your top end.
First call, cross second class of crosses, first call. First call, medium lightweight, first call, medium lightweight.
go out every week?
Huh?
You go out just about every week? Yeah.
You get tired after a while.
I can imagine.
Now, where are you from?
Helotes.
Lotus.
We had a couple of hogs in Timbo South.
Do what?
We had a couple of hogs in Timbo South.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. He had, I put on a Breeder's Choice big cell.
Yeah, I was up there. Come up here and just.
Yeah, so.
Grace.
Maybe it wasn't, I don't know. She wants to use roll in the water. I like that orange. It reminds me of Maggie's. That's how it goes. Like that one. That black one is sharp. got to walk on together.
Tells me how stupid you are.
Oil back. Let's go. Just get her belly, baby girl. Pull her off. What made you decide to keep you? I don't know. I wouldn't say, what would you change about her? Well, actually keep her. Wait, what? You have no reaction.
I don't care how many you get to sort. I'm sure there's people ringside that have lined more of these shows up than me. But if you don't get a class like this and you don't get to this point in the day and your hair on the back of your neck stands up a little bit and your adrenaline starts pumping and you find yourself in the middle of the ring not breathing, it's this is what makes it worth it. My class winner's acting like a real jackwagon. We'll just call it that. That is the biggest legged, burliest, stoutest thing we've seen today, and one that I've seen in a long, long time. And then you put that cute little head and that stout jaw in front of that. That one's square, that one's true. That one looks extremely good. And even after running from this young lady and being a complete jackwagon, that one still motors, that one still pushes her hawk behind her tail. I like that one a great deal. The one in second makes it close, close, close for me. That one's center body is probably more robust. That one is probably presented a little bit better, and I think our attitude is certainly better. Big back shape, thick and square. You start to get real picky on one, and with that pair, I think you have to coming and going. There's a few things. That one drives his elbow out just a little bit and likes to push it outside of his body. Consequently, he comes together at his base, and you've got to pick on that one. You get to the side, that one's a little chuffier ahead of his blade and doesn't just have that cool cobra look up front, but still an awesome pair of show pigs out here. This young lady comes out early and stays out here for a long time. That one likes to push and drive her hop just a little bit. Doesn't really use that rear joint quite as well as the two above her, but a very, very interesting way to be third. A very nice gilt here. We've got a cool marked, a chromed up one that's probably a little more extended than most. That one is so fresh in her back shape and genuine in her forerib. It's from her hip back that I changed that one. She's kind of got a funky, uncoordinated swivel there, and then you get right in behind her. We pull those hocks together, shoot them out of her stifle, just a little bit straighter, and that one gets to be a lot of fun. This young lady does a great job driving this calico gilt out here. Great look from the side. The definition of a complete one, the definition of a fault-free one that you really have to study to appreciate a lot of things about. You get behind her and in front of her, and compared to the ones above her, maybe that one's just not as pulled apart through the center part of her body. Maybe that one, you change that one in terms of pin set and width. An outstanding class of crossbreds. A great way to get your heart pumping, great way to get us prepared for what's left for the day. Hats off to an awesome group of young people. I probably kept them out here just a little bit longer than most folks would term ideal at this age. Great class, great exhibitors. Please congratulate them as they exit today.
Congratulations, Austin. You're right. That just got you going right there. This is right now music trivia time. I would play a song for you, and I bet you'll know, but if it's baseball fans, this is the 7th inning. So you should know what song I'd be playing for you right now. We're almost there. We got maybe 2 or 3 more classes, and then we're going to complete this show. Thank you. Your lightweight placings: 5th place, Brooklyn Van Dam. 4th place, Vance Ollie. 3rd place, Helen Dudley. 2nd place, Taylin Tosh. And 1st place, Candy Ragnes. Congratulations to all our placers in your lightweight cross class.
Michael, we're just gonna set this here.
First call, medium heavyweight, first call.
Quality maybe just a hair deeper in this class than the one before. Some very, very good pigs out here. This young lady with a calico one that is very stout and very fresh. Maybe just doesn't have the look to get up there. We've got an ultra stout burly one here that may be a little round in his hock, a good made one that just needs some more power. There's some little things that sort getting a pin and knot. You're going to have another show in a couple hours and things may change, but I sorted off the ones that I like. Let's give these kids a round of applause as they exit today. They're doing an outstanding job.
Hey, dust your butt off. I can't reach. Okay. Taylor, the water. Nora, he's over there. I really want to ask him after the show how normal he does in the figure. I don't even know the guy, but he's what?
He used to be alright. Be aggressive and hide.
Scotty Yates was right down the road from him. And he said he thought he would drive like, you know, this whole stuff. And he was like, and he said the reason that he can't train is just when he came to Houston. He said the reason I can't train is like real hard. And I said, I'm like, what? Like, and now it's like, he was like,
The guy that gets mean?
and I was like, no, he's respectful. He's like, I'm telling you. And Michael said he called the house and he asked him, like, come and carry back the house. Huh? You told me what?
See water?
Right here.
Come on. Oh, that's Come on, buddy.
quit. Oh, that's him. He's playing somebody. So anyway, he said, he called me and he said, hey, I can't get a hold of this guy, do you know where he lives? And I said, yeah, I do, but I don't know how to do to get there. Like, if you're going to his house from Junction, you need to exit for 290, you know, and you take the back road to my house without living in it. Like, I was on that kind of crossroad. And I said, but if you don't hear from him, I said, I can find out, but you're better off just to stay 10 all the way to exit 492 and you run 80 the whole way. Well, he didn't show up, he didn't show up. Well, he goes pulling in and
You know what's bad? It's when I don't care. The judge not be in the show ring during the show.
The judge should be in the show ring, the next judge.
Yeah, the next judge should.
So anyway, he said he's telling us, he's like, you know, he's got, he goes, he finally, he invoiced them. They were supposed to be these halters that he was having, and one was supposed to be $15 and the other was supposed to be $60. And you get 4 of them. And he goes, it's $62. And the guy sent him an invoice for $70. And he goes, aren't you $60, $62? And he's like, like, really losing shit. If you're gonna bitch over $6 or whatever, no, it's supposed to be 64. But if you're gonna bitch over $6, it's less than that, right? So he goes up, he said, I'm fucking scared. I pulled up, rolled the window down, and had my pistol on my lap. I was ready for him. I said, well, how much do you pay him? He said, $64. I said, well, here's the bad part. He told Michael that he wanted to meet at our house to give him these halters, but he wanted to know how much money. And Michael told him, what the fuck did it matter? He wasn't at home. And it was just music. And he goes, well, this guy's going to pay for it. I goes, well, I'll just knock he told me it was $56. He goes, well, I'll just knock the $56 off the scale, and then I'll pay you the $56. Well, then he bills him for $70, and it was supposed to be $62 the whole time. He was all sorts of confused. It was funny. He's like, I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Because in that guy, like if you go to the end of our road and take a right, you go down there a long way and then it turns into dirt road. And it takes you all the way to 290, but it winds around, you know. So they live on a dirt road, you know.
I guess he's not covered up home.
I guess he fell off the wagon.
Okay, I'll get something a little bit.
You know when them guys fall off the wagon, it's like that.
Thank you, though.
Yeah, he said that guy told him, if you're going to bitch over he said $7, I'll just take my wife out to dinner, we won't do business. My Tom he pulled up when he was there, but Brandy told his girlfriend and said, have you ever met her? He goes, no, she goes, well, she's about like this. And he goes, oh, that explains it. That's generally how they are.
Places still?
These are your top 3, I guess. That's kind of the way I've understood it. I need her jokes. Helen, did you win a Bug Light Golden Show? You don't like it? Do you like it?
Bubba likes his.
And he's wearing this.
What both of you? You got a plain base. You like a plain base.
Don't promote them, but make them move.
There you go, right? Take it out. Stay.
middle. Make him go. Thank you, sir.
I know we drive the shit out of all them donkeys. We drive them like we stole them.
I don't know what it costs to feed themselves, but we like the free ones. Kind of like them goats. Man, when Thomas used to give us free goats, we set the world on fire. Now we're gonna pay for them. We're gonna get free goat roost. But my kid, she works them goats so hard. She works them once a week, whether they need it or not, and apparently after a good ass eating. Over 100 years, yes. Man, as much time as she spends in here, I just don't know why they don't raise it. I mean, once a week, whether they need it or not, he's looked at me and he's like,
When are you supposed to work them? Like calls every day?
at least every other day or 3 times a week for sure.
We talked to you last night at QT. My daughter has a lamb and she works it an hour each night.
Oh, our lamb has been worked about 4 times since we got it. And that's just because I threw a fit and made her do it. When she first...
How many times do you spend at the barn? I don't know what you about. He said, how much time do you spend in the food? I said, about 2 hours a night. He said, my daughter works with just her lambs for an hour.
And then her kids.
And then she had a pig or two. Yeah, I don't know. I guess there's more to it. From a pig guy's perspective, it looks pretty goddamn easy. You can hold on to it.
Yeah,
But I guess it ain't.
You know, the lamb, I don't know.
A fun class to sort here, and I promise I'll pick the pace up when I think it's warranted, but you sort through the little details. Certainly different ones up here up top. I think the stout one, I think the burly one, I think the more confident one is the one that's going to win this class. Certainly there's more of that pig. He's wider from end to end. I still trust that one center body a little more. When that rear ankle releases, which most of the times as they grow it does, I think that one could be a lot of fun, and that one matures. A big impact on the belted one that comes in there in the middle of the pack. That one hits you hard. From a show ring presence standpoint, up front is built the way that we want all of ours built, certainly fresh in his back. You get right on top of him, and maybe that one's not as exciting right there at the top of his blade and how he opens up, but he does get wider from there back, and you can appreciate the added muscle. I just wish he wasn't so timid out here. I wish he would plant that rear leg and drive and go with just a little bit more confidence. But a wicked looking, great looking show pig out here. The young man that comes in third has a stout, burly one in the solid black one. Maybe we pick that one up on his front pasterns a little bit and let him use his hind leg just a little bit with a little bit more stability. He maybe likes to favor that back right just a hair, gets a little squishy up front, but still great presentation. That young man does a great job out here. A black and white gilt that really worked her way up just for being complete. Has enough look, maybe runs out of bone, maybe runs out of mass, and just overall presence. We jam her spine down in her, and things get very interesting. Great class. Hats off to those young people on a job well done today.
Let's put a congratulations on that class. 5th place, Ava Borin. 4th place, Charlie Stapleton. 3rd place, Cooper Hoffman. 2nd place, Alexandria Nelson. 1st place, Taylin Tosh. Also, I need to have 2 other people in the medium heavyweight. I'm still missing 3 people, medium heavyweight. We will begin without you, so please make your way.
Medium heavy and heavy.
Guaranteed. You'd be better off just yep. And I think they said they weren't here yet.
Kaden, you're being called into the holding ring. Kaden, to the holding ring. If you are here, please raise your hand. Kaden.
I mean, I just don't understand why they keep your shit together. These goddamn buckles are supposed to be here. Fucking hard is he? My name wasn't Mikey Tosh running my mouth.
Caden Ollie, are you near the ring? Caden Ollie, are you near the ring? Please raise your hand. He's here? All right, we're good. We got her. Caden's here. Just a reminder, we are one class for finishing up this show. I ask that you please try to make your way to the ring. If you can come up, there are some extra pins you might find up here that you can put your hogs in. That way we can go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you. If anyone's going to be trouble for getting home late, I'm looking at the vendor's table and I see a bunch of beautiful fresh flowers. So you might want to pick some of them up when you get home. They look really nice.
I don't have a sprayer. Mama's gonna get one. Nasty dump right there.
First call, heavyweight, our last class of stage 1. First call, heavyweight, make your way to the ring.
I was just doing that for like a whole minute. I lost her. She was helping her. She's eating candy. She goes, I'm done, I'm going back. I was like, okay. I was like, where's Paisley at? In the sprayer, she was helping. I do too. At least she has a plan. She's missing for a while. Show her good side. I don't like this side too much because the way the color is, it makes it look shorter neck. Yeah. The other side's better. Okay, you're not in front of the camera. I was like, you're in front of the live feed. You're good. It's not live. It's not. Well, I don't know what it is, but anyway, it's going.
Just a quick reminder, if you're going to participate in the stage 2, which is our second show, we're going to take a pause after we get done with stage 1, but it's only a 10-minute pause. So make sure if you have Duroc, start getting them ready. We will go right into it after a 10-minute break after the conclusion of stage 1.
We're starting to wind down the crosses up here. We've got a couple that are going to stay, and we're kind of out of pins out here. There's still some very nice pigs out here with some future. You've got a solid black one that's got a great set of feet and legs. You've got an off-belted one that's ultra fresh, and maybe if our front end starts to blend and our belly starts to blend, that one gets along. But I think a very nice class. We're going to sort through the top end. Do me another favor, put them together as the kiddos exit the ring today, okay?
Better. She's not ramming her head into the top of that thing. think of Hadley's showing? What do you think of Hadley's showing?
She did good for a while.
Then the pig knew where the corners were. Sorry. Oh, I'm turning down the place.
Oh yeah. I don't want to be in frame.
I'm gonna have to pay for that. No, you're not in it. Yeah, you're. Yeah, you're not in it. You're not anywhere in it.
Brooklyn's face is in it.
Yeah, your face is like smack dab in the middle. Say cheese.
Hey, that's a good thing. I like it. I like it. Like she's like at one time I went.
I don't know if there's audio or where you can hear
One
people.
of them's only audio.
It says programming audio only.
Yes, it is audio only, but what will make that
After your show. But you gotta finish first. You can't take a pee break mid-show.
Now you still gotta go show me that supply.
Is he pinning 5?
That's all it does.
Second call, heavyweight. Second call, heavyweight. You crosses.
Yeah, scares me every time.
I'm hoping he puts you up before we want you back.
Who wants it back? What are those down there?
Those are from the last class.
Yeah.
Tailings and
The first and second.
yeah, he's placing them now. From the bottom up.
Where are you guys from?
Hondo, Beginners.
Where?
Beginners, but Hondo.
The middle of nowhere.
Out in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah. Where are you from?
Waxahachie.
Waxahachie, a long way from Hondo. If you're from San Antonio, we're about 50 miles west. Right down 90 to where Del Rio Valley. We're about 50 miles west from San Antonio. About an hour and 15 minutes. Now that one graduated 2 years ago.
Get on the other side. Get on the other side.
Go to work.
Other side.
All the way across the middle.
There you go.
Not Annie.
Watch your head. This is my one and only. This is her senior year. Yeah,
Senior?
my one and only, yeah.
Siblings?
We're just hitting every show she wants to go to her senior year.
We're on top two.
Top two. Us and them.
Yeah.
I think it is, isn't it?
Yeah, it's us and you.
I can't really see. There's
Oh, you're in blue?
Yeah, you're blue, right? Yeah,
they're
it's us
top
two.
two.
Hey, take him back that way. Take him back that way. There you go. Right there. Go straight. Other side.
Other side. Hit him on the other side.
Hit him on the other side. Hit him on the side. There you go. Go across.
Got it.
Good job.
A very nice class of crossbreds out here. Different types and kinds. You can tie to what you want. For me, the one that has the extras, the one that's a little harder to build, is the Young Ladies Crossbred Gilt here. And you get on top of that one, and the top side of that one's skeleton is as good and as fresh and as well presented as anything out here. I love her hip and hind leg. You get off to the side, and maybe that one needs to be shaved down in her pole just a little bit, but everything still blends smooth. She handles it well. Has a cocky kind of show pig attitude. I think you've got to study the one that's in second to just a little bit closer to really fall in love and tie into her. Nothing that just absolutely grabs you, but still a good, complete, sound, square kind of market hog. You want to pick on her and compare it to the one that wins. right there at the top of her blade. I'd like that barra to open up just a little bit squarer and a little bit fresher. And if that one will just man up and turn into a show barra, I think that one could be very, very interesting. I like the center body and the center body dimension of the one that's in third more so than the one that's in second. An outstanding turn to that one's forerib and rear flank, and you get on top of that one, and that one is so much better than the one that's in second right there at the top. This one came in with her jaw down just a little bit and maybe starting to show just a little bit of fatigue out here. And then ahead of her blades, if you shave her pole down, fix the bottom side of her jaw, that one has some class advantages that are worth talking about. You've got one in fourth that doesn't want to show at all, but still just a good, complete, sound, stout, square kind of market hog out here. One in fifth in the off-belted one that certainly the carcass-driven hog just needs to be a little more attractive. A nice class of crossbreds. A great job to those exhibitors today.
Our placings are fifth place, Bryson Duty. Fourth place, Morgan Henson. Third place, Caden Ollie. Second place, Brooklyn Van Dam. And first place goes out to Ashton Summers. Congratulations. Cooper to the holding pins, Cooper to the holding pins. Our final class on stage one is the heavyweight crosses. First and second places lightweight. First place lightweight. I need you to do the rings for the drive. Sorry. First place lightweight cross. We need you to the ring, please.
I go there. I didn't get a I'm ready. We're about 3 today. They're all out of I was going to get it. I'm ready to get the park. They're all out of food.
But at least have a little bit of chance.
We're kind of running out of pins out here. I think there's several out here that could be mentioned. We've got a Berkshire appearing one that's ultra fresh, maybe just a little too past due for me in terms of trimness. We've got a very stout red one over here that just needs to travel a little better. And then we've got an off-belted one that if we change that one's hip and hind leg, things get interesting. We're going to keep a few. We're going to turn a few out. Put your hands together for them as they exit, please.
They hired a girl, my student from Helotes, she's the teacher of the teacher there.
Carney. Hey, Carney. Out.
Hey, from the outside, I think there's some things that could probably go different, and I'm okay with that. But to really appreciate the guild that wins this class, I think you got to climb in here and just get right over the top of her from the side. She's not a beauty queen, but I think things proportion and balance well enough. She's extremely sound and flexible, an athlete that when you consider how wide and square and stout that one is and how big she feeds out of the backside of her blade, and there's a lot to be said about that, and those are kind of hard to build. You've got one from the outside that is certainly more attractive, I think a little more chiseled up front, a little more youthful in her head and blade. That one for me just runs out of gas in this class when you compare it to that calico one. Either side of her skeleton, I just wish there was a little more. I certainly wish she fed just a little more aggressively right at the top of her blade, and we could shove that chine down and expand that just a little bit. And then every once in a while, she wants to take a big handful of kind of lazy steps and drag those rear wheels. But that young man does an outstanding job getting that one stuck. A great job to him. Work this chrome one up. That's just a market hog for me, a safe choice to be in third. That one's got muscle. That one's got enough look. He's a little drier in his rear flank. He's got a big head on him and a kind of cresty there at the top of his pole, but a big set of running gear, handles it very, very well. The exact opposite here, a really, really good looking one that's shapely and fresh. This young man's shown to me all day. He does an outstanding job of getting these stuck. That one is a little more refined in his ankle, a little more refined in his forearm and rear wheels. You start to stouten that one up. Let him hinge a little freer out of his hip and hock, and it gets that'll be a lot of fun. That's a nice project for that young man. Congratulations. We'll roll these crosses out here and get you. So we can keep talking them if we want to. We've got one that probably has more ESTs than anything. That one is the biggest legged. That one is the tallest fronted. He's got a cocky high head carriage out of the top of his shoulder. He's jet level. Underneath, that one's got to be more genuine in his forerib shape, deeper in his flank for everything to balance up. But that one is presented very well, has a lot of ESTs. We've got a complete gilt that maybe is just a little round and a little chubby for me today. You get behind her, she's just a little more bunched in the way she ties her muscle on her skeleton, and it affects the way that her rear wheels work. But a great class of crossbreds. Congratulations to all of those exhibitors.
Our heavyweight class placings: 5th place, Sophie Nelson. 4th place, Aiden Charo. 3rd place, Manu Perez Bravo. 2nd place, Cooper Hoffman. And first place, Lawson Taylor. Congratulations on your placings. First call, all breed champions and reserve breed champions, please make your way to the ring. All breed champions and reserve breed champions, start making your way to the holding.
Well, the crosses have been fun, and it's probably taken me just a little bit longer than I expected, but when you compare them back to the other breeds, I thought these were much deeper, and the classes were bigger, and I'm not going to travel 400 miles and race through these things and not give these kids the look that I came to give them. The class winners are awesome. I think there's some very nice pieces out here. We've got a heavyweight that's so stout and square and fresh and so well presented. A great set of running gear. We've got one in the class right before that has a very neat look and very good in the top side of her skeleton. We've got one out of class 2 that's burly and square and good looking, and then we've got one out of class 1 that is certainly absolutely rotten and doesn't want to get out here and act like a show pig, but has a show pig look and has one of the bigger sets of running gear that we've seen today. That being said, I think there's 4 that are extremely good. I think we'll get that second out here and things will start to look just a little bit differently for me, but put your hands together for the crossbred exhibitors. Awesome job today getting these ones stuck.
all breed and reserve breed, please make your way to the holding rings. All breed and reserve breed, this is your second call. Please make your way to the holding rings. As we prepare for the drive, we're asking for all breed and reserve breed champions to make your way to the holding ring. Once again, please make your way to the holding ring. On behalf of the Helotes Fall Classic, we'd like to extend that thank you for you having patience with us and giving us an opportunity to participate in this show. We believe that it's been fun, and this is just stage one, so there will be continuing with stage two. And let's just go get a champion. Let's get who's going to be champion stage one.
Medication.
This is the last call for Grand Drive. Last call for Grand Drive. We need all reserve breed champions and breed champions to the ring. We're going to go ahead and get started. So starting off, first of all, a huge hand of applause for all of these reserves and breeds. It's been an awesome stage one show. Once again, applauses are free, so just help yourself. So starting off with our reserve champion Duroc, we have Paisley Ogunby. Our reserve Hampshire was Cassidy Ragnes. Our reserve white OPB, Rebecca Smith. Our reserve dark OPB, Madeline Brimer. Our reserve is Helen Duntley, the Yorkshires. And reserve cross was Ashlyn Summers. As we lead off in the ring, we're gonna go ahead and start our champions. Our champion Duroc coming out of the gate, if you focus on the gate coming out, is Cassidy Ragnes. What? With a Hampshire, Taylor Tosh, our champion. Our white OPB champion, Helen Dunley. Dark OPB, Ashlyn Summers. Our champion Yorkshire, Caden Ollie. And our champion cross, Taylor Tosh. Once again, I'd like to just say thank you for our judge, Austin, coming out 4 hours down, 5 hours, and it's going to turn over to him. He'll get us a champion. It'll surprise most of you that know me outside of this ring to say that I'm not going to say a whole bunch. I don't have just a whole lot to say, but I have been to shows and I've judged a lot of shows where I get to this point and I don't say what I'm about to say. I'm not rude about it, but I think it's something that's slung around a whole bunch when you listen to guys that go to a bunch of jackpot shows and judge a bunch of jackpot shows, but I just keep it to myself if they don't deserve it. But we have run through a lot of pigs as fast as I wanted to, and I know I probably didn't go as fast as some of you needed me to or wanted me to, but
the gate folks, the people in this ring, I don't say this lightly, I don't just throw it around because it's the thing to say, but an outstanding run show. Y'all did a fantastic job getting pigs in and out. Very positive for all of these young people. The gate help was awesome. It would be deserving any other year, but I can bet you it's damn sure deserving at a show like this, under the conditions that we're under and the type of pressure that all of these shows feel, to please take a minute, put your hands together for the people that organize this show. The kids have been awesome. We've run through them quick. I don't know that I've ever judged a show where everyone out here literally got a look and was in contention. I think there's some breed pigs that are very, very interesting to me and very fun to study. There's obviously the Hampshire and the crossbred in the running like it most times. Great job to you kids. When you get done here, go back, tell your folks that you appreciate them. This takes a lot of time, a lot of money, a lot of effort, and a whole lot of heartbreak to get to this point. So thanks to the parents, thanks to the volunteers, thanks so much to the kiddos. I'll go out, I'll shake the hand of your champion, I'll shake the hand of your reserve. Thank you for having me. I appreciate y'all very much.
Our champion is Tayden Tosh with a Hampshire. Congratulations, Tayden. Once again, put your hand together for our judge, Austin Voiles, and, you know, going through this class, you know, I apologize, Austin. I sort of try to keep the pace a little fast sometimes, but you did an outstanding job. I commend you for that. Our reserve champion was Cassidy Ragnis. Once again, thank you, and we're going to take a short break, 15 minutes, before we start with Durox on stage 2. Same place, though.